There it is, guys. Sorry about that. My mic was cut off the whole entire time. I will be spitting some fire for you. You know, uh, just kind of busy at the moment, but I will get back to you guys. Just talking to a special someone. You guys continue doing what you're doing. Babe, I can't wait till I make it. No, I have to deal with all this. You know, babe. Imagine that. I have to even do this and have to work Taco Bell and crap. See. God. Put his name in there. Give me one sec, guys. I'll spit some fire. Just give me a sec. Dad, just got another donation. Tell him he did. Hello? I'm here.
Who's this? Hello?
Hello? Okay, guys, so I'm so sorry about that. I was talking to special someone. Um, I want to talk to you about my life story and share with you guys about what all I've been through. And if you guys want to donate again, feel free. The person that donated is at the top. I'm definitely going to get him in a lobby for Modern Warfare 3. Get him a nice... I got a friend that knows how to rank up and stuff like that, and he can give like lobbies and stuff like that. So anything he wants, I'm just going to do it for him because it's just he was really nice to do that. And anybody else offered to do so and support my channel. I will be spitting some fire. Do not worry, cackle. Okay, don't worry. I know you want to hear my fire. I got it. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah. All right, so gotta charge my phone here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so where do I start? Let me see here. I would say okay, so I grew up here Originally, I grew up here in Cali. Hold up. Okay, so I grew up here originally here in Cali. My parents are from Alabama. This has been always my hometown where I've grown up, and that's a sick ass name, dude. Yeah, yeah, it is. Just give me a second. I had to turn down all the settings and everything here. I'm adding you now. All right. Adding you right now, dude. Okay. Okay, search gamer tag. What's the gamer tag? S. Yes. Spastic. Oh, it's a capital C. I added you. Okay, so back to what I was saying, guys. So, oh. So back to what I was saying, guys. Sorry. So yeah, they grew up in Alabama. I grew up in California. Hometown was San Clemente. Now San Clemente was one of those cities that it was pretty mellow, but more so, I heard that there was a lot of activity going on, girls being threatened, and fights every now and then. So growing up, like the age I was, I really wasn't really looking up into all that. I was more so of the kind and generous person. When I was really young, I was really nice. I was really secure. I was really thoughtful. And I was the kind of person that everybody loved because I was always caring and giving. So growing up, I had a lot of things that I had done, like in school and everything. I had a lot of friends. It was very social. I had a lot of friends. I had a lot of places I was always going. I was always on the school bus. I was always going to field trips. I was always, just a person to try to get good grades and everything. But with the life I had was not the life that you would ever think I would ever have. My life was more so of a painful because sometimes you get those parents that are very strict and a little more strict than you would ever see or think. So I did get blank every now and then, often, a lot. Uh, it hurt, and I think you know what I'm talking about. I'm just keeping that classified. But yeah, I went through a lot, It was not easy on me because the life that I chose to live was not the life that I wanted. A lot of people nowadays would think that that I had the life that everybody had and wanted. But no, the life I had was a barrier because it brought me down. It caused me to lose my temper. It caused me to be over dramatic, emotional, and all sorts of things. But really, now when I look back, because I'm still continuing the story, I'm talking about my life story. I really didn't know where to look from my perspective and in other people's eyes. You know, like when I went to school, my favorite thing I love to do, before this whole rapping thing even came up, before I'm not about to be a professional rapper and all that, before all that stuff was happening, and getting known and all that, like I said, I would always go to school, and there was these girls down there, and they had tetherball. Now, I'm pretty sure you know what tetherball is. Tetherball was like one of my favorite things I used to play. It was enjoyable. I always looked at tetherball as if it was like the number one thing I loved. And tetherball took a lot of skill because sometimes you gotta hit the ball back and forth. You're kind of like playing like tag, you tag this person, you tag that person, or if you're you're hitting something and it's got like that reaction coming right back at you. It's like the attitude, the gratitude, all that. it's like you hitting it, vice versa, in the front, and you're backing up. You're like, wow, like I'm getting, like it's like almost like you feel like it's like a movie, but when you have a VCR and you press fast forward, but then you push reverse and it goes backward. It's like forward, backward. Well, in a way, that's how school was with me and tetherball, and that's how my life was. It was like a fast forward, and then it was a reverse. It was like always good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, and it was every single day. And how, with a kid as young as I was, even at the nighttime, midtime, going to like events when I was like real young, going to field trips like the Magic Mountain, Knoxbury Farm, Palm, like Raging Waters, and all these different fascinating amusement parks and theme roller coaster rides and stuff like that, and like all these different foundational communities. It was one of those things that just really made me happy out of my life, like out of joy, because I always like to take my friends down to like the park and stuff like that. That was another thing. I used to play baseball. A long time ago, I used to play baseball. I was really, really good. But it got to the point where I was always strike out because I knew how to throw the ball, but I didn't know how to hit it. And still in the base was always the coolest thing too. Because when I used to steal the bases and everything, people would look at me like, "Wow, man, this is like the fastest kid." Like they would call me Jackrabbit, and they just would call me terrific. Like wow, man, you the shit, So that was the life of popularity. When I was really young, for some reason, I was popular. Everyone wanted to be around me. I guess it was my positivity of happiness, being naturally satisfied, being glad, being so supportive, being so creative, and just, I was like a person that just really saw like where you see like an art picture and you just know like the details and everything about that picture, the particles about it, the images about it, the textures about it, how it feels, what it, what's the presentation about it, the presentation, like all these different aspects and flaws that you could see, and things that you could see in that nature that really make you feel like it's like a nightlight, it's an invention that's so creative. It's like, wow, man, this is awesome, So going back to that's how my life was. It was always constant reaction, action, action, reaction, reaction, action, action, action. It was always the same. So, it was tough. All at one point. Sorry. My bad. It was one of those life lessons that I learned. It was one of those things that I had to get adjusted to and to get back on my feet with, because going to that time and age when I grew up, it was one of those things. It's like I wanted it forever. Like when I saw my cousins, like that's the number one thing I loved the most. When I was like so happy and everything, like my cousins would always love to mess around with me all the time. They say like, you're the happiest kid ever. They call me Little Champ. They give me these nicknames and everything. And like, I loved going over to my cousin's house. I loved going to Thanksgiving and eating a turkey and a cranberry salad and the cranberry sauce and all that. And like, just like everything, it was like a whole new adventure for me, a whole new world. And that life that I chose for myself was something that made me so exciteful. You know what I mean? It was one of those things that's like when you look at something and you know that you just got so much joy out of it, you just want to laugh about it. It's just, oh my gosh, like you ever got that point where like you feel like something's about to happen and you're so excited, you're just like, man, I'm gonna get this, like, man, I can't believe this is happening, like, this is awesome, like you're looking at it and you're like, wow, like this is a whole new different world for me. This is a whole new different atmosphere. You're looking at it, it's like, wow, like it's like a science, like it's like a science experiment, or like a whole new ride that just came out and you're just like, oh man, I'm down for that ride. Like you're so excited, like it's like one of those things that's just like people feel like it's you gotta get it, so that's how it felt. And I was really passionate about myself being the kid that I was, because sorry guys, I'm just looking here. All right, hold on, give me a second. Give me a second, guys. I'm back, guys. Yeah, I will. No. So yeah, that has always been the life for me. The life that I chose. Well, it wasn't even the life that I chose. It was the life that I had. And just like anything, guys, you feel like when there's a point in time that you look above something or near something or at something or under something or over something or across something or against something or anything, and that kind of view is a trial for you, and it's a test. Sometimes people they're providence, and sometimes people are improvident. People really don't know what they choose in life. So that was what happened with me. So So I will be spitting that fire here in a little bit. I'm just telling them stories. So besides all that, guys, when I started to get older, I used to go to this school. My first school I ever went to was Ambio Elementary. Ambio Elementary. I'm confused. Um, what was I talking? Oh yeah. So yeah, my first school I ever went to was Ambio Elementary. That was the school I was telling you about with the tetherball. And after that, I um, went to Ambio Elementary. Um, I went there for about 3 to 4 years, maybe 5 years. And then I went to a private school. Private school, they used to hit me. They would like take out the rod and like what the da, like they would hit you and like they would hit your back. They would slash you. They would knock you down on the pavement, the concrete, and sometimes they'd be discreet and not knowing what they're gonna do when you're in the street. And like they would make you believe in characteristics that you're not even aware of, and they would make you throw up, and it just is all these different vibes that would be around me going to the private school. But that's what happened with me. So I was there for a while. I would go to that school, and if I didn't do something right, I would get hit with a real steel. It was like a wooden, like those wooden sticks they have like in the schools, like those real hard ones, like the wood, like it's like a tree outside, like those trees or the weeds or the woods, like or anything like that. Well, like when it hit you with those things, it would like literally like leave you like with a bruise or like a rash or anything in that kind of way that would not be cool. It'd be hurtful. So I'm confused. So that was really yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you, Kegel. So yeah, it was one of those things that just was really difficult for me. But they would have those hard wooden sticks, and when they hit you, they wouldn't hit you once; they would hit you like 5 times, and then they would tell you go sit out in the timeout corner while everyone else is sitting and doing their homework assignments or whatever. They would bring in like
they have like Pizza Day, or they would have like a national anthem day, or they would have like juice all day or something like that, or like Teletubby Day, whatever it was, they would have it there. And sometimes they would even have stuff like the Oswald like pictures and stuff like that, or like the Oswald Friendship Day and stuff like it. It was just all sorts of different events and holidays and animes, that was going on, or anatomies or whatever. But it was just really tough. So after that, I got to the point where like I was doing my choir and stuff like that. That's when I started singing, and I really loved it. I got into choir and I loved it. I was making so many friends. I was starting to get the life I wanted. I was starting to, really just go where I wanted to go. But as I found out as I got older, guys started to get bad. And, like I made more friends, but then I found out that my parents were being more, classified, like bam, you know what I mean? Like, ouch, it was not fun, it was not fun at all. It hurt a lot, so like that was the kind of environment that I was around. And after that, from the private school, I went to Marco Forster. Now, Marco Forster was a school that I found was pretty solid. It was boring, but it also was very interesting, very I would say very fascinating, fascinational. It was like a whole new ball game for me. So Marco Forster, that was a school that I liked. I had a best friend there, but actually I had two best friends there when I was young. One, his name was Aram. It's like some weird like Hebrew name, or I don't know, like it was some weird name, but like me and him were really good friends. Like we kicked it all the time and hung out and everything. I still remember the kid to this day. And then another one was Zach Cam, and how we met was just by being in my class and talking, whatever, and then like him liking this girl, I like that girl, and stuff like that. It was really cool. It was one of those things that like really like brighten like the lights inside you, like the electrolytes, One day I went over there and we played some Spider-Man and stuff like that on I think it was PlayStation 2 or something like that. Because back then they had PlayStation 2, and I think they had the original NES. They had the original NES entertainment system. They had the Super Nintendo. They had Sega Genesis. They had the Dreamcast, and they had also the they had the PlayStation, the original PlayStation, and they had the PlayStation 2. So there's a variety of different systems they had that was really cool. I really found like RC Pro M fascinating. That was like one of my favorite NES games. Best game ever in the world. But besides all that, I like the friends that I grew up there with Marco Forster. One of the friends was really bad, and another one of the friends was pretty good. One friend used to talk back to his mom. Like I went to his house one night, and we went to this one California adventure, and they used to play this one tune. Now I'm not a singer, so don't laugh at me. I'm a rapper because that's what I do. But a lot of people said that I could have been a singer. Even my choir teacher said I could do it. But the tune was something like this. It was like, it's really cool. Like if I could remember back in my head, if I could play the movie, kind of get in the tune. But I think it was like it went like something like this. It was like. Doon 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 doon. So it was like some awesome tune. I remember, and I can't see. So I have such a good memory because like being a rapper, you got to remember, like you got to just like be off the top of your mind, off the dome. You got to be able to rap about anything. But back to the same subject and what I'm talking about. Back with the same subject. Same idea. So that was the tune that I remember, and I never forgot that tune because that tune was so special to me because that day was the sickest day I've ever had with almost any best friend I've ever met in my life. That kid was sick, but he was a bad kid because he talked back to his mom. He was desperate. He was spoiled. He was always trying to get everything he wanted. But it wasn't the fact of that. It was the fact of like how cool of a friend he was. He was there for me. He was supportive. He was a friend that people would never want to let go of. You know what I mean? So through time, after that night and everything, I moved on from Marco Forster. And I remember this one time. I gotta mention this. There's this one time that we had an assembly, and a dude from like Marco Forster and I forgot to mention about AVMS. I'm sorry. That's later on after Marco Forster, but I'll get into that later. But after that after I left Marco Forster, I went to AVMS. You know, I went to Shore Cliffs, because Shore Cliffs was like when I got into the choir and stuff like that and transferred from. It was Ambiel, the private school, Marco Forster, and then Shore Cliffs. Shore Cliffs sucked. I hate Shore Cliffs. I did not like Shore Cliffs. There's this one sick kid there that used to play ball, and I wanted to meet him because he was like an idol to me. He was so sick, and like I don't know, like I looked up to him like he was like not like a god, but he was like an idol. Because the way that he played basketball blew my socks off. And like one day I got so nervous. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, dude, this kid's so good. Like, it'd be so sick if I could play with this kid. And like I was just like tripping out. And then like one day, like we went to recess, because that's what we used to play. We used to go to recess. We had like all the kids and everything down there. And I'd just be there shooting hoops, you know, boom, boom, bam, boom, you know, just getting nothing but swish every time. Every time, you know, just shooting at room, going, shoo, shoo, shoo. Love that sound, just whoosh, every time, just like a wave. And then one day, that same day, he came over, and he came with his friends. He's like, hey man, like we're gonna get into like a 4v4 or like an AV8 or something like that, you know, so they could like split it up section by section. So we got one side and we got the other side, you know. So when I was looking up to see what was going on, I noticed that he's like, hey, are you down to play like a 4v4? Like 4v4? And I was like, I'm like, yeah, for sure. Okay. So we get in there, and then like he's playing ball, and I'm like looking at him, and he's like crossing people over. He's moving through layups. He's like making like the best plays, like the alley-oop play. He's doing the pick and roll. He's doing the pick and go. He's doing all these different college plays, and this kid is so good. And I'm like, God dang. So then like he shook my hand, and I got all nervous. Like, oh shit, dude, this kid was good enough to go to the NBA. So I was like, looking at this kid was like my idol, because when I was younger, I loved basketball. I wanted to be in the NBA before I decided to be a rapper and all that. And before all this, I'll get to all that later on, because that's way down the road. Guys, be sure if you want to donate, you're finding my story enjoyable. Be sure, if you want to donate, just click that right there, and I welcome you guys too as well. So feel free to do what you want. But so back to the story. So it was just an honor, just shaking his hand and everything. He's like, hey man, like I was talking, I was like, dude, like you're like my idol, dude. Like you play ball so good. Like how the hell do you do this? Like how the hell do you do that? And then like He's like, man, you just gotta work. You gotta work, boy. You gotta work. I'm like, oh man, I gotta work. So I'm like, okay, I'm putting that work, putting that t-shirt on and shit. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go at this, man. I'm gonna score. So like that whole game, I embarrassed myself. I was like losing the ball. I was falling on my face. I was like doing back handsprings and flipping on the ground and all sorts of freaking ridiculous shit. It was crazy. It was like a whole like riot going off, but like with like freaking like a food fight, you know what I mean? Like you know, like those food fights. So after that, from Shore Cliffs, after the yearbook, I got real famous. I was in choir. We went to Knoxberry Farm. We were singing all these different songs. We had all these different motivational ceremonies and everything. It was just really extravagant, you know, and it was like really extraordinary and erraticant, you know. It was really magnificent in my eyes, and in words that I am using is seriously how magical that shit was. So it was really a great experience for me, guys. And I cannot say and stress enough that enjoy while you're young. So you young people out there, enjoy yourself while you're young, because when you get older, it's not going to be the same. It's just not going to be the same. It's going to be different, and you're going to be doing things in a different way. So I'm just saying, like, it's best that enjoy your lives while you're young, because when you get older, when you get to my age, you're going to be doing different things. Now, luckily for me, I'm going to make it, we all know that I'm getting up there and I'm getting closer to the game and getting this record deal and going to be making it out there as a professional rapper to do shows and all that stuff and be like the next Biggie Smalls or whatever, or Tupac Shakur or, what's a good, Lecrae, anything like that. But, I really miss those days, So after that, Inquire, I transferred over after that. The kid said that he was going to give me his number. I never got his number. And I felt so bummed out after Short Clips. I was like, damn, this kid was so sick, dude. Like, I could have hung out with him. We could have played ball all the time. Everything was just so sick. And I was like, oh, it was like I lost a fucking basketball game, or like lost the championships to the Nationals in baseball and shit like that. So I really felt bad. For sure, man. For sure, I will, man. I won't forget you guys. Don't worry. I know. I am going to make it. I know I will. It's just extremely fucking hard. Extremely difficult. So, after that whole ordeal and whole thing, I never got the kid's number. I saw him in the yearbook. Everyone saw my yearbook. That was the coolest thing. Like, that was the sickest thing. I wanted the Short Clips yearbook because it looked so sick. And, I got the yearbook, and all my friends signed it. Even the girls signed it. Everybody was just like, hey, Nate's like the most popular person. Everyone loves him. Everyone cares about him. Because when I left that school, I was popular. I even had like this other friend named Mario, and like his other friend, and I had a lot of friends back then. I just could just remember like going through everything. So ooh, I get it. Get you. Wow. So after that, and I left Popular, I went to now this is where I went to AVMS. When I went to AVMS, I met this kid named Super. Now, Super was an Asian dude. He really wasn't like a kind of person that kind of like he really looked into girls, but he was like kind of like he loved playing ball, and he would always play ball like this, like he's jumping, and then he would like swing it this way, and like I'm like, dude, like that's not how you play ball, like, and like he would like moving his foot in different directions and angles and different like degrees. It was just like tripping me the hell out. So like it was like a whole like funny comedian like act, you know what I mean? Like how he went about it and the way he said it, and it was and how he associated himself. It was just like really like influential, you know? It was like really influential. Like he influenced people to do what he did because it was silly, because he got the attention by being so eradicated. But really he just was so determined, you know what I mean? He really loved it the way that his personality was. I know I get that a lot. So meeting Super was pretty cool. AVMS, it was pretty chill. Same thing with the choir thing. Met a lot of friends and everything. I really liked AVMS. It was pretty cool. There were some classes I didn't like. Dang, dude. Feel you on that. I really didn't know, like, from there what I really wanted to do from there, AVMS, like, I mean, I was always in the classrooms where I was just goofing off. Like, I like to be the clown in class because that's how I got all the friends. That's what I love to do. I love messing around. I love messing with the teacher, taking their papers, throwing it on the ground. Like, this is like when I got older, I started becoming bad. Like, I wasn't that nice kid I used to be. I was starting to get bad. So I was doing stupid shit. I was always being in detention. I always had the best attendance, but I always ended up in the nurse's office. I always end up having some kind of excuse saying, "Oh, I need to get picked up," and my mom would pick me up, or my dad, or my family, or whatever, my cousins, whoever it was, they would pick me up when I was waiting in the nursery room. So after the whole thing had happened and the whole ordeal, I was like saying to myself, like, why can't I just like behave? Like, why can I not be so disciplined? You know what I mean? Just to be so precise and to be able to receive or attain, to be attainable to more positivity. You feel me? And I'm not trying to rap. I'm just talking. I'm used to that shit. All right. Sorry, that's my freaking mic. So after that, I had a lot more friends. I met this kid named Alex, Lance, another person that died. Very sad. One of my friends named Casey Thompson. Horrible way he died. Horrible. He died by an OD. Very sad to say, but he died that way. And yeah, just really sad to know that he died. But yeah, guys, he's dead. So, but besides all that, the life that I had chose and everything, and the friends I had, I really loved what I loved to do. And from there, guys, it just, from AVMS, I just got bad and worse. And then I got to high school. Now, high school was the time I'll never forget. It was a time I'll never forget because that was the time that I had made. This is where I had no friends. No friends. This is where I was a complete loner walking around the whole school. Nobody liked me. Nobody cared about me. I was always getting picked on. My backpack thrown in the tree, thrown in the bush, thrown in the street, thrown in the trash, calling me trash, and just didn't give a fuck. People wanted to always kick my ass. It was just really messed up to know why people would do this to me, and it's because the habitat and how I was so hesitant and how I didn't know about being present at the right moment, where I was always being, like controlled and like always on parole. I really didn't know where to look at my greatest attributes. And I was very athletic, playing ball and all that, doing tap dancing and all that and everything. Like, that was the greatest thing I was good at, guys. That was another thing. I used to tap dance, and I was the best at it. I could have been a professional. I literally was about to hit the pros. I was doing tap dancing for like 10 years, and I had won all these trophies. I even have them today. I even met big people. I was about to do the Skippy peanut butter commercial. I was going to do the movie My Baby's Daddy with my aunt, Dolores D. Freeman. Look her up. You can see her. She's a actress. So you can go check her out, and you can see I'm not joking. She's actually in the movie. I kid you not. Real talk on this. I'm not kidding on that route. You could go look and see if I'm joking or not. You look in the movie My Baby's Daddy, you'll see my aunt Dolores there. Her name is D. Freeman. She plays as Peach. So besides all that, going back to what I was saying, back then, that's the kind of skill and talent I had, like, being a tap dancer. So that was the life that I had, guys, from there. So yeah, doing the whole tap dancing thing, being athletic and everything, up through high school. Like, I was just I just didn't make a lot of friends. I was a loser, I don't know. And then after that, I slowly started to make friends. But then, I ran into this one girl that really liked me. Her name was, start with a K. Just give me a second, let me think. Did you get it? Did you get the audition? So yeah, so the girl's name, I think her name was Cassandra or Ken, or I think it was like Cassandra or Kendra or something, something. This girl was cute as fuck. Okay, now, I'm not gonna be going too far because I'm kind of with a special someone right now, and when you're with somebody, you gotta be committed. Because I love this special someone more than you would ever know. I love this girl. Okay, so yeah, but back in high school when I was single and didn't have girlfriends and stuff like that, and the time that I'm sorry to hear that, man. Um, so yeah, just the girl that I really liked, I really messed up, guys. This girl really liked me, and I she asked me out and everything, and you know what? I did the most immature, idiotic, indulgent act and disrespectful shit anybody would ever do to a girl. Again, I was turning into a badass. I was turning to a bad kid. So I hurt really bad by it because this girl really liked me, and because I did that, I screwed up our friendship. I did not get to date her. I never dated her, and I could have dated her. She would have been my girlfriend back then, but I messed up. And now she's with somebody else, and that's okay because I'm with my special someone. But besides all that, I just learned my lesson. So after that, she had introduced me to her friends. We'd always go to the lunch table. We'd be like 2 or 3 people sitting at the table. We'd be over there and talking and everything. From there, I was working at PetSmart. I was nearly almost working 2 jobs and going to school full time. So I was amazing to do that. At that time, I was working a lot and going to school and managing friends at the same time. So I was a really busy boy. I really was. So after that, I got offered to prom, and then I started making a little more friends, and then I got into choir. Got back into choir, and I made an opportunity to be in advanced choir, and then this is when this happened, where some so-called blank girl kissed me, and I was like, she's like, I like you, and I'm like, okay, and she's like rubbing my leg, and I didn't know nothing about dating or none of that. I didn't know none of that because I was new to the game. And this girl was, like fat. She was fat. And I'm like, okay. Nice to know. Thank you. And she kept looking at me, and then she's like, I want to kiss you. And I'm like, okay, I don't know you. I'm like, I don't know you. Like, what are you tripping on? I'm just sitting there, and she's like rubbing my leg constantly. And I'm like, why is it so irritated? It's agitated. Like, why you keep doing that, I'm just sitting in the chair and I'm just looking up at the t-shirt. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, this is like American Pie or something? Am I like in a comedy movie or something like that? So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I'm like, okay, so this girl, we go to the break after that, and she goes out. She's like, I got a surprise for you. I walk out. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm about to go walk to my dad's car. So I'm like, okay, I've had enough of this. This girl needs to leave me alone. So she turns around the corner, and she puts her hand on, how girls do that sometimes. The guys, like, they put their hand on the brick wall, and they lean against the girl, and they start kissing her. And this time it was reverse psychology. This time the girl was doing that to me. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I got a present for you. I'm like, okay. I got a surprise. You want some candy? I'm like, oh, no. So she puts her hand on the wall, and then she crosses her legs, so I can't really try to get past her, like she's some kind of big bulky bodyguard or usher. Like, oh, I'm strong. I'm ready, to do this. Like, you ain't gonna get past me. Like, this is the danger zone. So I'm like, okay. So I'm smiling. Good to know you like me. Okay. So she puts her hand on the wall and she leans over, crosses over, and she starts making out with me for like 5 minutes. I'm like, and the next thing you know, I turn around the corner. I'm like, I'm spitting out my mouth, because I was a little kid. I didn't know no better. And I was kind of young, and I'm telling you this before I got to the whole short clips thing, because I missed out on this. So I'm sorry. I'm mentioning it when I was in middle. This happened in middle school, but yeah, when that happened, I was like, ugh. And then after that, she was saying like she wanted to date me. I'm like, I didn't know what date was or anything like that at the time. I was in middle school, so I was the kind of kid that was a person that really didn't understand what the meaning of what dating was, how to do it, what women wanted, why they wanted it, why they did what they did. So, guys, I was really kind of new to this. So you guys are really gaining some knowledge here. So you guys can learn, if there's a special girl, don't make that mistake I made. You know what I mean? Because then you got the chances of not messing up like I did, So yeah, I get that so much. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. You're like the 19th person that told me I look like Usher. Like, I do not. Like, for real. I don't even know where that came. Wow. Like, I appreciate the compliment and everything, but like, yeah. But yeah, so that was the moment that when I made the advanced tryouts for singing. That's how good I was at singing. I made the advance. Only 2 people made it, me and this other girl. And this other girl was so nasty. I still remember her name was Stephanie, and she's like, oh. I was like, oh my gosh. Every time I can remember the smell. It smells so bad. I was like, oh. I just like push it away. Like what the hell is that? It's like, smell like rotten eggs or like rotten milk. Like oh, you push it away. Like you ever smelled like really bad perfume from a girl? Like, I mean, like a girl like that, like just did not care about her hygiene. Like you're like, you want to hurl. You just pushing it away. Like, it smells so bad. Like, it's so nasty. Like, ew. Like, okay, stay away. Keep your distance, and I would have to sit next to this girl in the whole freaking 4 hours holding my breath. Like, every time she'd just say, hi, how are you doing? I'm like, I'd turn the corner like this, and I would hold my breath because I didn't want to smell her because she smelled that bad. So, yeah, that girl Stephanie was the one I made it with. But besides that, I don't want to remember that. That was a bad experience. So going back to what I was talking about with high school, from there I got in the choir and I was really good, guys. I loved the excitement. I love the thrill. I love the positivity and everything with like the whole teamwork and in the choir. Everything. I love the embracement. You know what I mean? It was so exciting to be in that choir. So when I was singing, we would be singing all these different songs, and I just found like a home at choir, and that was the only thing that really kept me going to high school was the friends and high school. But otherwise, I really didn't like paying attention in school because I was like I said, I was like the class clown to make friends. I did whatever it took to make friends. If I had to be stupid, I was stupid, and it worked, But after, it didn't work. The pattern, it wasn't consistent, and it wasn't viral. It didn't get out there, and it was just abrasive and abriviant. There we go, abriviant. So it's like, it was one of those things that was just like an apprehension. You know, it was an apprehension, and it was just really different in my eyes. So, from my personal point of view, it was my prerogative and how I chose things. So, after that, guys, I got to the fire. You know, like I just pretty much just threw myself in a boiling pot of water. Okay, just or threw myself in the middle of the ocean. Threw myself in the in a bucket of water, cold, and I'm just there. You know, so that's where my life went. It wasn't good. From there, I learned a lot. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. Talking to my special someone. So, yeah. So, I know you guys are really enjoying this. If you guys just leave a comment below or something. Like, if you guys really enjoy me doing this and talking about like my life and future, or if you guys want me to continue more of this, I will just leave it in the description. If hold on. Okay, so yeah, you guys are really enjoying this. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm loving the positive energy. That's good. So from the time that I was in college, um, after that, and I'll never forget this. There was a time. Now this is the good part. Through high school, after that, there was this other person named Abraham. Now, I have to mention this. I'm sorry, I should have mentioned this. This person named Abraham was one of my best friends as well. I think I've had total like I guess
I could say a best friend is somebody that's been with you for almost forever, like this sticks with you, or has been with you for the longest time. But Abraham was another one of my best friends, and he was like the silliest kid ever. Like the way I met this kid was like, dude, he was like the sickest, most hilarious motherfucking friend I've ever had in my life. Like hilarious as fuck, like all the time. Like he would tell me, "Oh, you need to go get this girl. Oh, you need to go do this. Hey, you need to have some fun with this." You know, like, like all the time. Like, my pie, you dropped it. So like, you dropped my pie. Like he was so funny, man. Like we would always walk home and stuff and talk, and like he talk about the girls, we talk about all sorts of stuff, and like. He was just there for me, and like that number one game, Tekken, like he's like, you kick my ass, now I'm gonna kick yours. It's like all this like happiness just came inside my life, you know, and just remembering those good times, like how I dropped his pie and like because it was lemon meringue pie, which I could get some of that later on, but oh, that's cool. What's his last name? So yeah, I just remember that time that it was like always the greatest for me. Because when I realized at that time, the kid that I was. Okay. It's cool. That's a interesting name. But that's tight. It's good you got a best friend. Or friend. So yeah, I guys that kid was like always the funniest kid. And that Tekken 2 game, I'll never forget it. Playing Tekken 1 and like with Law and like playing on that one weird map where like it's like all red and the sun's going down but it's up and then it's all like red and green and yellow. Like we play on that one map and you always do that one move where like hi-ya! Like every single time we do that same hi-ya! Over and over, you just keep doing the same. You know when you get in those fighting games like Tekken or Mortal Kombat or whatever, you get those fighting games. You just keep doing the same move over and over, and you do it in Tekken 2 or Tekken 1. He keeps kicking and kicking and kicking and kicking. You know, like he's like doing the same old style of fighting. Well, that's what happened, and like that's what I remember that from, because that's like the last day. I never remember like that kid just always would make me happy. So I miss that kid. He was my best friend. But after that, knowing that kid, I had to pass the exit exam, and I was in a kind of a tight niche because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go at the point in time where I was going to be secure and be ready, like really motivated, and to be so spectacular at what I did, you know. So it was one of those things that really caught my eye. So after that, used to work, PetSmart, Rouse, all those different stores, and go to school. Best friend Abraham, all these people, and it just was one of those things I really loved, you know. But it got to the point where like I got grounded one time. I did something so stupid. Oh my gosh. Like it's so much I have to tell you guys. Like my best friend Brandon too. Like him, how he got me. That's how he got me, and this other kid got me into Xbox Live. If it wasn't for Brandon, I would never know about Xbox Live. Like I would always be playing offline. I wouldn't know about any of this if it wasn't for him. Not about Q and computer gaming or none of that. But I'll tell that another day. About Brandon Contreras. That was another one of my best friends. I've had a lot of best friends in my life, but yeah. So, from there, after Abraham and everything, I got in the leash, where I got grounded. And it was the worst thing ever. I got grounded almost for a year.
My parents took away my Xbox. They took away my TV. They took away my iPod. Like the 3 or 2G. I think it was like the 2G or something like that. Because I had jailbroken and I got like the Nintendo 64 and all that stuff on it, and NES and all that stuff. And they took all that stuff away, and I lost my opportunity to do anything at that point in time. So it was really hard for me. All I had in my room was books. It was books, my laptop. I think that was it. It was just a laptop and my books. I was lucky to have my laptop. I didn't have nothing else. And that was the worst day because it was so hard. I had to earn everything back. And my mom was seriously never going to... She was literally to the point where she was never going to let me play Xbox again. I never was going to have an Xbox again. But I had to prove to her. Luckily my dad helped me and talked to her. It took forever. I'm talking like a year of grounding. Like I was grounded like damn nearly 9 months with nothing in my room. It was the worst punishment ever, and I learned my lesson. And I changed, and I got better at what I did, and that's when I became a good kid again. Because there was a time where I got kicked out, and that's when I went to go stay at my best friend's house. He was my best friend because he let me crash at his house for like 2 weeks. Like he took care of me, like his mom fed me, he looked out after me. He even drove me. His mom, with her boyfriend, drove me to college. I still was going to college because I had to go to school and go to work and everything. But they still drove me to college and everything because I had to pass the exit exam and everything. And I passed. After being grounded, I was like, that's it. I'm going to pass the exit exam because I always missed. Like one time I missed really far. You have to score like 350 to... Yeah, I think even you have to get 350 on the English. You have to get 350 on the math. It was just really bad for me. But thank God he took me in and everything. So the time I always had to do really well at anything I did. I was not the best person at math. I never was. Or English. I had to study my butt off. I had to work so hard. So after working so hard, it's alright, man. It's alright. Thanks for your support, man. Thanks for being there. I appreciate it. So from there, I agree. You're right. So during that time, that's good, man. I'm glad that you do. So that time was really tough. I realized that my parents really meant to me, even though they were, blank classified. I had to I really I really just had to take a hold of myself, because at that time, guys, something really bad happened to me. There was a point in time in my life, guys, where I thought everything was going to be good. And I got some sad news to tell you guys. There were times that I would just look at my sister and just look at my mom and my family, and I would cry. I would cry, and I would just look down on myself, because I was like, I don't know if I can do this. And because I thought that my mom didn't love me so much, or my family, I ran away. I didn't run away once. I ran away multiple times. I even ran away to the point where the police were trying to find me. My parents would call the police, and they had a helicopter. It was chasing me while I was running away. I just took everything and just started running for my life. I really didn't know what to do and where to go. From that point in time, I had learned like what it was that really brought me down with everything, you know? Because hold on. Give me 1 second. This is getting good. Give me 1 second real quick. He's not answering. So, yeah, guys, I just ran away multiple times. I would just say, I'm running away. I would get my stuff, put it in the backpack. I'd get like a luggage and just like slam. I just open my closet and slam the door and all this stuff. And, you know, just all these things would happen, you know. There's a song that I had wrote back then. I still have it now. Now, remember what I'm saying here, okay? These lyrics that you're about to hear are not coming from me now, okay? I'm a Christian person now, and I am not associated with that kind of life anymore. But I still remember the lyrics. And I'm going to play the song for you so you guys can hear it. So you guys can see this is the kind of life that I had. I had got to the point where people got me to sell my soul to the devil, and it was really hard on me. But I'm gonna go ahead and play the song for you, okay? This is a song I wrote back then at these lyrics, and I really didn't know what to really face, you know, to be the person that I was, you know. So here we go. And you ready? And here we go. Yo. Listen to this. Yo. Cough it up. Yo. What are the steps you need to take to be strong and independent? Your way? Yeah, this rap thing is the devilish thing, a raw thing. Help from the soul, help from possession, and everything from the devil. Religion is what I am. I'm so beautiful. I look like Eminem. They may call me gay, they may call me a crisis. Don't give a fuck if you even think I'm a Satanist. Worldwide, I'm filled with nothing but fire. The glory of ice is here for my desire. The horns come straight out of my head from the pain. And I know about the oath and about the bloody rain. Gold is what I speak. Take
make a sacrifice. It's what I eat. Yeah, Satan for life. I know about this rap game. I'm mysterious ice. Never take the foolish ways to look by. Seeing everything is different when you wanna cry. The flesh and the bones are right here. Look at the light. Oh shit, I see I'm clear. These words are nothing but the truth. Beleaguers me and it startles me. From the beginning, understand nothing can provoke me, control me, and all these answers are coming straight to me. Abominate, nothing but energy. I'm still sitting here with this eternity. I'm so shut down and out. Looking at these nightmares, I wanna cry out. Living up with the Forster. Every time I see that I'm living through a posture, a possession, a satisfaction from laws of attraction. This is my manifestation. Fame and fortune is what I want. Living for a record deal is all I want. Serving Satan for the rest of my life. Could call me a Satanist, don't give a fuck. I'm mysterious ice. My trail beneath my feet, and I see the route is right ahead of me. I'm striving to live for the 666. People wanna call me a fucking broke bitch. I'm over this hustle shit. I know about the truth and I know how I'm a bitch. The Bible could burn it. Burn every fucking word. It's not my disearnest. Yeah, I'm across the Atlantic. I go straight from the source. I know about the life and about the story. Understand, I live with gore. When I live with blood in my heart, pursue it, grab it. Understand my dreams are close to it. And understand my dreams, I'm not a crazy scene. Born again to live free, never be attacked from tarantulas. I live to be strong with treats, and understand everything is about my treat. Yeah, I go straight from the line, understand me, I go all the time, freestyle, day and night, everywhere I want to, I live with the scenario, it's clarified for who I am, and I rap every day, this is who I am, strong with personality and liberty, justice, what the fuck is happening to me, mysterious ice, proud of his victory, acknowledging everything that never could happen behind me, no more links, I'm abound from stupidity and laughing and immaturity, I'm time to grow, and listen to the world, I'm so ignorant and blind for what I can't see, own from Satan's conspiracies that's happening, yeah, UFOs might be happening all over the world, but I know about this darkness and about this cruel world, forgiveness is what I am, I'm still here trying to serve Satan, but I am here asking God to save me, and everything I try to do, it just provokes me. Thanks guys for listening. Yo.
Okay, so that was a long time ago, and I remember writing that because that was the time that I did sell my soul to the devil. These messed up bastards. I'll tell you the quick story because I'm already telling you a story. A long time ago, I was on Xbox, and there's this other kid named Captain Gummy 98. I love this kid to death, man. He was like my brother. This is where the whole brotherhood came up. This is where I started having brothers and stuff like that I look up to and stuff like that, and idols. And due to the whole thing and meeting up the kid, like I had a lot of love for the kid. He had a lot of love for me. You know, it's like I was like a big brother. I was gonna go see him in Florida, and all this shit went down and everything, and it didn't work out as it was planned. But through time, me and him became like, you know, we still were like brothers and everything. I still remember to this day, Captain Gummy 98. I'll never forget that name. There'll be a name I'll have forever in my heart and in my life because he's like my brother, like my, you know. But besides that, the time that all that had happened, I was online. I met up with somehow I got in the lobby and I met up with some professional rappers. This guy name was D Milano. D Milano was a person that was big. He was in the industry, all this stuff. He was going to make it, blah, 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 blah. He was going to help me rap. And he knew Bow Wow. I don't know if you know who Bow Wow is, but Bow Wow is a professional rap artist that was one of my favorite rap artists since I was a little kid. Before I knew that I wanted to be a rapper, getting up and older, you know, though as old as I am now. So from the time being, one day they said that Bow Wow was going to come to the party if I spit a freestyle for like more than an hour, and they were making fun of me because I was horrible at rapping. I didn't know nothing about rapping. I didn't know how to use my rhyme schemes, how to flow with it, you know, like pop in the locks and get in the kicks and putting it down. I'm back in the six and put in the chins. I'm getting the chins and put it down like I'm getting the chicks and reeling it in. I'm like the pics and getting it down. You know, like I'm drinking it and shit like that, you know. So all that flow and velocity and all that was a whole new era for me. You know, it was like an era, not error, but like an era. You know, it was like something creatively done. You know, so the time they told me to say something, it was a ritual, and I sold my soul to the devil. And when I noticed it, guys, I mark my words when I say this. Now, I understand why people are selling their souls to the devil, because it's fame, it's fortune, it's power. Yeah, I will give you that. Let me tell you something, guys. The time that I did that song was the time that Satan was with me. That time, literally, I felt like when I sold my soul to the devil, I was connected to the devil. Like, I was connected to what, like, anything I wanted to do, it would just happen. You know, like when I was rapping, it was like he was rapping for me, through my words. Like, it was the sickest, most amazing feeling I've ever had in my entire existing life. I'm being honest with you guys, because people sell their souls to the devil because there's a feeling you get of power. And the feeling of it, it feels so good. It's like the times of that have been classified of you know what with a girl, okay? Times that 1,000,000 is the feeling of it. But I don't recommend that, because the time that I had that feeling, I'll never forget. That's how I knew I sold my soul to the devil, because the feeling was so good and I got evil. I got so angry one day. I got so mad. I was just, I just was saying. That's when I did that song. You heard it in the song of how I felt. What I was saying is like how I felt was real. But now that I realized about what I did, I regret it, because it wasn't not right. I should have never did that, and that's going out of the line, out of the box. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't sell your soul to the devil, guys. You're taking a high risk on your life, and you'll be burning in hell forever. And you don't want that. You don't want to burn in hell for eternity. I've been there. You don't want to do that. So besides when all that had happened, after that, I was crying and I was asking my dad for help, and then I got saved. God came back. He saved me, and the whole demonic possession and the devil and all that shit had left me. So at the time after that, I was getting to a point where like Illuminati was coming after me, and I tried to commit suicide, and it was horrible. I got taken away from my mom and dad for a week. I went to this rehab center and I had to recover. I'm gonna be rapping about all this stuff in my album, so you guys will have a good idea that like my whole album for rapping is gonna be about my life. So stay tuned for my mixtape. It's what it's gonna be about. It's going to be tense shit. It's going to be talking about all this shit, but rapping about it, you know? So, yeah. So, there's going to be some multi-syllabolic in there, and that, you know, the da-da-da and all that stuff. But besides all that, so yeah, I was at the time where I didn't really know what to do. And I was lost. I was lost with myself. And, I just didn't know what to do, you know. And after I got saved, I got my stuff together. And mark my words when I say this. When I was in that place, it felt like prison. It felt like jail. All I can remember was crying, fear, being doped up, drugged like crazy, them telling you what to do, no freedom, you can't go anywhere for a whole week. They said I could have been there forever, but luckily I got out. I ran into this gorgeous girl named Michelle. I'll never forget her either. This gorgeous girl, Michelle, was in there for being an alcoholic. She was a drinker, but she was the hottest girl ever. And this is where I kind of started to date a little bit. This is where, like, actually, I could say this was like my first little girlfriend. Like my first little girlfriend before, like, this was like the first little love that I ever came to. Her name was Michelle. Mitchell. I think her name is Michelle Mitchell. And, yeah, that's pretty much how it all happened, you know? And after that, I got out. I was crying every day. I was on the phone. I was like, Mom and Dad, please get me out of here. I think there's nothing we can do. It's up to the doctors to release you until you're 18. And had I stayed in there for the rest of my life, I don't know where I would have been. Like, everything would have been horrible, you know? But God gave me a second chance. God gave me a second chance to be strong and to live and to breathe the way that I need to breathe, you know? So now that I'm aware of what I'm doing, and I realize my mistakes.
Now I know and understand to do things differently. So from that time, I earned getting out of there. First, I said, that you're going to have to prove to us. I had to prove to them. I had to do everything they told me. I had to be a slave. I had to do everything they told me and show them there was nothing wrong with me in that room. And it was the hardest thing I've ever had to go through. That was the most, it was so just sorrowful. It was so sorrowful. It just hurt me so much. It was awful. It was pitiful. It's just ridiculous. I had to push through it. And I met some really good friends in there too. But then some people got out. One person got out. He got out, but he went back to the military. It's just horrible. It wasn't even fun. It was horrible. His life was over. And then other people was Manuel and another kid. So after that, after I proved to them I got out, I was so happy. I was excited because I was saying to myself, while I was in, I'm like, am I ever going to get out of here? How am I going to get out of here? Because everyone's saying, who's going to get out of here first? Who was going to get out of there? And I proved myself. And said, I'm strong. I prayed to God. I said, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to prove these people. So then I just behaved myself. I showed them there's something wrong with me. I attended all the activities I didn't want to attend and everything. Aside from the bullies and everything that I had in there, I got the hell out of there. And then the girl that was like my girlfriend, my first little girlfriend, Michelle, I got out, and then she got out, and then we hugged each other, and we were going to kiss, but, I didn't have enough time, so I left. So after that, I got out, and then that's when I found out I passed the exit exam, both high scores. So it was like, one was like 370 or 380 something, and then one was like 412. I was like, no way! And I was so excited. I got my high school diploma and everything, and then from there I went to college. And then from there, I went from there and just started working, and that was pretty much it. That was my life story, going from being young to being an adult. So I went through a lot, I went through a hell of a lot, because honestly, I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have done without being the person I am today, Be right back. I know you guys are enjoying this. Give me a sec. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to eat in front of you guys. I get some energy because I got something coming up later on. Some Kool-Aid? Yeah, that's good. You guys really enjoyed this. That's good. Yeah, that was pretty much what happened from there.
it was a hard life, guys. You know, it was really tough for me. I learned a lot, and after that, guys, I got into way worse shit. Like, I don't even want to talk about that. Like, that's confidential. That's strict. That's classified. But from there, that's how I became. That's when I started doing YouTube. That's when I started doing Modern Warfare 2, the camera and all that, and using the TV and using my sister's little camera to try to record it with a bad quality and say it's the best video quality in the world. And then this kid named Freddie Jr. 2707 says, you need to get better videos, your quality is bad. And that's when I got all excited and I had so much pride. I had so much happiness just to know that I could just be on YouTube. I didn't care. I just wanted to be on YouTube. And other people would be excited because they want to be on YouTube with me. And then after that, things changed. You know, things changed. Things changed. So I learned a lot. So my advice to you guys is, don't make the same mistakes I made. You guys got a girl that you know likes you. Make a move on her. But do it at the right time, at the right place. Don't do it right away. Ease yourself into the conversation first. Get to know the girl. Let her get to know you. And go from there. Also, don't talk back to your parents. Just respect your parents. Your parents love you. They care about you. Whatever they say, it goes. It's just the way it is. Everything my parents have told me, they've been right about. Almost every freaking thing. And it scares me, but it's true. Somewhat I could say like maybe 2%, maybe 3% out of 100 I've been right. Yeah, man, make that move before you get in the friend zone. Because once you're in the friend zone, it's done. You got make a move to do something, like come up with something classy. You know, like be like, hey, you know, like tell a girl like, hey, you know, like, hey, we should go catch a movie sometime. Like I want something exciting. You know, you want to do something fun, and like surprise her and like, you know, like go to a theme or something like that, like a movie or something. And like sneak in like, you know, something to make her happy, like go get some flowers or something. She doesn't see it, or get her some candy. Put like get a letter and like sneak it in the candy. So when she opens the candy, the letter's right in front of her, and like leave her like, I don't know, leave her something special. Like you try to be like creative with it, you know? Be artistic. That's the best way to go about things. You're artistic, you'll know what to do. Because if you're artistic, girls will see that. They love creativity. Well, to save a breakup for you guys breaking up, I done it. It's hard. You're gonna have to out trick her friend and outthink her. So whatever her friend's telling her, you're gonna have to tell her the opposite to reverse the psychology, so she won't break up with you. Explain to me like what happened, like just a quick little summary. I'm here, so I'm looking at the screen, you know.
How long have you dated her for? Wow, that's a long time, man. Yeah, save that, dude. Save that relationship, dude. Get her preoccupied. Wow, that's messed up. That sounds like jealousy to me. Her friend's jealous that she's dating, probably dating you, I guess. What it is probably it's jealousy because probably her friend wants you, but since she knows that her friend is dating you, she wants you. So she's trying to like break you guys up so she can be with you and have you to herself. Girls do that oftentimes. That happened to me when I was with my girlfriend. And this other girl that I really liked, but she was such an evil person. And that's that story I was telling you about. I did not want to talk about because I don't want to even remember it. But the other girl that I no longer give up about got jealous and tried to break up me and my ex Victoria. We were together for like a year, and then we broke up once, and we got back together, and it was like a year, and then after that, so she got jealous, and then she started seeing me, she started dating me, and like messing shit up. Oh. I'm gonna finish eating this. Hold on, give me a second. Vladimir. Vladimir. Oh.
Oh my gosh. When you guys need energy, man, you gotta do what you gotta do to get that energy up, you know? Yeah, same, man. I'm tired too, dude. Seriously, man. So I'm using applesauce right now because I'm freaking tired. I have to freaking go to, man, I gotta go here in about 2 hours. You were talking about the girl that's trying to break up with you because her friend. Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah, they do. Especially when you rap, or you do any kind of means form of music, anything organizational, inspirational. Yeah, sure do. Straight up, off the plate, the pancakes. Whoopee. So I just find it crazy to know that I just find it crazy to know that girls do that sometimes, you know? Now let's get to this spitting, this fire. Hold on. The moment we all been waiting for. Spit that fire.
Wow, it's 4:03.
Now I picked up a new instrumental today. And this beat, it makes you think more violently. I'm gonna write all these words down, dude. Okay, how do I do the song request thing? Song request? Oh. Her name is Sadie. It's a nice name. And one of my ex's names is Danielle. Danielle Willis.
I got you, man. I'm gonna play a song right now for you.
From Biggie, all right?
For you, all right?
When I die, fuck it, I wanna go to hell. Cause I'm a piece of shit, it ain't hard to fucking tell. It don't make sense going to heaven with the goody goodies dressed in white. I like black Timbs and black hoodies. Y'all probably have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day, no getting my dick lit. Hanging with the goody goodies, lounging in paradise. Fuck that shit. I wanna tote guns and shoot dice. All my life I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, even stealing out a purse. Crime after crime, from drugs to extortion. I know my mother wish she got a fucking abortion. She don't even love me like she did when I was younger. Sucking on her chest just to stop my fucking hunger. I wonder if I died with tears come to her eyes. Forgive me for my disrespect, forgive me for my lies. My baby mother's 8 months, her little sister's 2. Who's to blame for both of them? I swear to God, I wanna just slip my wrist and end this bullshit. Go to Magnum to my head threatening bullshit. And squeeze until the beds come to the red. Glad I'm dead. A worthless fucking Buddha head. The stress is building up. I can't believe suicide's on my fucking mind. I wanna leave. I swear to God, I feel like death is fucking calling me. Nah, you wouldn't understand. Nigga, talk to me, please. You see, it's kinda like the crack did the Pookie and New Jack, except when I cross over. Yo, man, I'm coming back. Should I die on the train track like Rainbow and Big Street? People at the funeral frontin' like they miss me. My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She know me and her sister had something going on. I reached my peak, I can't speak. Call my nigga Cheek, tell him that my will is weak. I'm sick of niggas lying, I'm sick of bitches hawking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking.
Give me a second.
So, yeah, that's Biggie Smalls talking about suicidal thoughts. What do you think he's referring to? Remember what I told you about that one song? How, like, you feel like you get so much anger, you get depressed? See, a lot of Hollywood stars out here, you think that they got all the fame and fortune, they're happy, but they're really not. They're really desperate. Like, they're not desperate. They're very depressed. They're very upset. They're not happy at all. They have all this money, but they don't know what to do with it. They don't know why they have it. They just don't know what to, they just kind of just living as slaves. They're just working for a evil industry. That's what the music industry is. It's a very evil industry. Hollywood controls it. Illuminati controls the industry, the media, and everything. So that's what's going on. Oh, mine? So yeah. I love Ghost, dude. I love it so much.
Let me find the beat here.
I'm about to spit that fire. Hold on. I'm gonna try to see if I can put my story together rapping. I'm gonna try my best.
No. Okay.
Yeah, listen. Time we've been waiting for. Yeah. Sitting down looking at my mom's. Time is cool. And I know I'm going back to school. And I'm like that little kid that was 2 years old growing with the milk, getting colder. I'm asking my mom to come over. And I'm like, I hear the rolling thunder. I'm in my cradle on my bed. I'm looking at the bib. Sometimes I don't know what. I'm getting these licks on my face. Don't know what the hell it is. It's like I want to take it away. Looking at these fears of spiders in my dreams. I'm scared away. It's the nightmares as they seem. It's the scene. It's nothing but the duracity and the main, the extension of my own recession. No, I know that God is the blessing. I've learned my lesson, knowing sometimes, you know, you can't test this. It's like a rejection, not knowing what you gotta do. Sometimes, you know, you wanna be you, and you're just in that bib, asking your mom to come down and give you a kiss, but she ain't there to look up. You looking at gunshots going off at the block. You're scared you might get shot. You're on the Glock, not knowing what you're gonna do on the spot. And it's all dark and you looking in the night. You're like so scared you don't know if you're gonna go to sleep the next day, the next time, or having your own suspension. Not knowing that you on suspension. And it's like a dimension. Sometimes you having nothing but intermissions, intuition. You know, you just moving because you just being so smooth with life. You being cold. You being ice cold, coming out the freezer. You know when you shivering, not knowing what you're gonna do and what you're thinking. So you wake up, you get out your crib, you ask your little aunt to give you more of this. You got the applesauce in the cup, you wanna go drink it, you know what's up, and you just go lay down on the ground, and people saying what's up with you now, and like you're crying, you got tears in your eyes, you don't know what you're gonna do, you're gonna live or die. Your mom is there, they're not there for you, you don't know what to do, you're scared to be who. The question of a mirror is the reflection of a shadow, not knowing what you're gonna be when you in the meadow, feeling like you high yellow. Sometimes you don't know when you're gonna be like vanilla, cause you wanna be that good person, knowing sometimes that you worth it. An impersonation, not knowing about your fears and breaking it down. Sometimes you don't know when you got them cares, you got them queers coming down as queer bags, not knowing that you got your eyes that have sags. They're saying that you go to sleep, you said no mom, I'm just looking for something to eat. You walk in there looking at the TV, looking at all these different cartoon animations. You're laughing and having a great time, but really you look up, you don't see your dad and mom there. You're scared. You're out of your misery. Sometimes you don't know about blizzard. Now you can see what's going with this whole extortion. Not knowing what you're gonna see when you back in commotion and back in the motion. Cause you rolling and moving like them oceans. You got the 7 C's like the song from Annie Lennox. People say that I'm back and I got the feeling, and now I see I'm back and I'm back in it. Yeah, it's tough to be you, to be what you gotta try. Sometimes you got tears in your eyes, looking back the kid that you knew you were. Sometimes you didn't even wear a t-shirt, didn't have enough money to go out and shop, cause you didn't know when you're gonna be stopped. Got a girl next door, a little girl next door. You just wanted to say hi, she called you poor. Got on the doorstep. Looking down, you say that you got a dog right there in front of you, licking your face, saying that you so nice by barking, bark, 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 bark. And you just walking, doing your own thing, but then you about to get bit behind the chain. And you don't know why he's so belligerent, but really you don't know about the intelligence that you could show the dog, because you only petting him on the head to make a nice, soft, sensitive spot. Really, you know that you guys should be friends to the top. Yo, this is what I do when I'm on the go. Sometimes I'm on the no-go, the low-go. That's a no-no, like a yo-yo. Break it down like I got the flow hot, bro. Now I can't even tell you what I've done for the misdemeanor. Sometimes it's hard when you know you're gonna be a sinner. And people so sinful, not knowing that they pitiful, because they want to act like they're so awful, but really they just lying to the apostle, because they just having nothing but a throttle, because they on the apocalypse, and now they moving like an octopus, got an 8 arms, coming with 1 shot, not knowing they're coming down with more of a Glock. So you still there, just all innocent, don't know what you're gonna do. And you just, it's all quiet. You see nothing but the darkness right in front of your eyes. Seeing these demon figures telling you that you should die. Same old, same old, same old pattern. What the hell are you gonna do? Fly you to Saturn? I guess the plannings are real. Don't know what you're gonna do for the next meal. So you looking down. You just sitting there, about to turn your Super Nintendo on. Because you want to have a little fun, but you really don't know what you're going to do the next day you get jumped. You're only like 5 years old and you don't know about anything about knowledge. You're an innocent kid. All you did was the right things to try to be right in the picture so people could say that, hey, you a winner. But now you're back. You're back in the same old block where people got gunshots going off. You got these big, tall gangsters. Like they got the answers, so they could tell you and shoot your own grandma. But really, you don't know, that's just all drama. You got an umbrella over your head. Really, you don't know when you're feeling so unbelievable. But really, you know that you ain't even teachable. Because people say that you're unpronounceable or you're unspeechable because you're just pathetic and pitiful. Because I'm like the Biggie. They say I got them sweet cookies because they telling me I'm stupid, I'm a rookie, breaking me down to the last particles at the bottom, not knowing that I'm hitting the hot like my bottom. You putting it down like a hot throttle, not knowing that you gotta go hustle. This is the kids when you gotta build your muscle so you can be strong and beat the bully, so you can be in control so people won't understand you fully, but really they know that you're the trolley, because they only think that you're controlling, not knowing that you're going to be holding that bat in your hand to smack his face in two, so you know that you win the fight, dude. Fire. Yeah. Fire. Now I'm like, I never had the life I never wanted. Because sometimes I know I always wanted something. Because the treasure chest is nice with gold with the nice givings. Most people know that this like Thanksgiving. Like the turkey and the cranberry. I know about the dictionary. And about what I've been doing for my whole sanctuary. As people dying every day and every night. I'm looking at this kid and I'm a kid. I'm like, alright. So every single day I didn't know if I was going to look up to see my mom and dad. Sometimes I was like, oh man, this is sad. I'm just looking at myself like I'm all fucking pathetic. And people say you can't make no friends because you ain't at it. I'm just playing my Super Nintendo for hours and hours, knowing that my mom and dad just abandoned me. They left me there like I was my own enemy because they didn't know what to do in the city because they were acting so greedy. It's the money that they wanted for the evil. Really, you didn't even know when it's the principle. Now I'm back with the same introduction. Know what I gotta do with my main function. Yeah, I've been sunken in the water. Not knowing sometimes I'm flowing harder. Because you know I be moving like the trotters. It's like the football team They go hard in the Super Bowl. They go so hard when they got it all. Gonna make the touchdown and score 3 more points more so they could win the Super Bowl and score. Fire.
This song goes hard, baby. Alright, so I promised that freestyle, and there you go. You have it. That was a really good freestyle. I'm not gonna lie, that was really, really good. That was like really good. Yo, let me check it out. Yeah, that was fire. That was bars. Boom, dum, 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 dum. Boom, dum, 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 boom, dum, 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 I remember that beat. That was a long time ago. That's like one of my favorite beats, and I never got the name of that song. I think it was by like Gja.com or something like that. It's like, I don't know. Fire. Okay, I added you.
It's 4:25, you know, right?
Yeah, I know. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Okay, I added you. Right now, Twitch is like about to. Twitch is being stupid. It's a crash, and like I can't even change the title of the freaking game I'm playing or the music or whatever. Like it's just. It's default right now. I can't do anything. And I do not know why. One bit.
Mm. Okay, cool. Get meat Miranda Cosgrove. We ain't getting to me. I'm gonna work Miranda Cosgrove. I make it. You ain't gonna. See you later. What's up, guys? Chilling in my car right now. I'm about to express a little bit of my knowledge. I saw this go. Crazy ass. Fuck you. Freaky. Not gonna work Miranda Cosgrove better. Shoot.
Hold on. I found a video on here that I have not seen in ages. Hardest game I ever played in my entire life. I know. I know. Hold on.
Okay, well, I was just sitting here just looking at this old gameplay I had of Dark Souls and I used to stream it on Twitch. I had never finished that game. I gotta finish that game. It takes so long. Yeah, we'll get to it soon enough. Alright, guys. Well, thank you for joining me. For sure. Oh, yeah. Feel free to do whatever you please. I gotta get going here in the stream. Thank you so much for your support, guys. And remember, you're more than welcome to donate right there. Anything else? It's like really, really late right now. I know it's like taking forever. So going slow. Slow. So, till then, guys, see you later. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be on the stream later on tonight. Stay tuned for the next Tomb Raider series without dying. Till then, you guys are the best. Peace out. Alright, all day, boy. I'm out. Peace.